Hello everyone, and welcome to another live stream, as today we're going to be playing some StarCraft, in the arcade, of course. Thank you guys for stopping by so early, as we are just getting started here, as while we're getting started up, we have Shike coming in, and rejoining the incursion for the 36 months in a row. That's 3 years, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Shike, hello. I'm curious to see. Streamlabs has not detected it just yet, so we may have to. Let me see if I can force it here. Looks like it hasn't detected it yet, which is really rather unfortunate, but we'll give that a few more minutes. All right. But thank you so much, Shike. For 3 years, that's a long time. You see, I really wish there was a 3-year badge, but YouTube only goes up to 2 years, and that makes me sad. Alas. Let's go ahead and switch on over to the game cam and get this party started, shall we? As usual, we'll start out with a direct strike, because it is nice, and easy. I can enjoy chatting with you guys. Played this game once, it didn't go well. Oh no.
Warning, nuclear launch detected.
Oh my. Shike coming in with the nuclear launch celebration of the 3 years. Thank you. I like actually thank you. That's 3 years, which is amazing. Kind of like surreal to think about. Hello there, Nuclear. Welcome. And the Zodiac Keys. Welcome one, welcome on. Okay, so plan for today. I haven't eaten food yet. I've got a salad here that I've been slowly munching on. We're gonna play the brawl. I can play the brawl. I'm down to play the brawl. I noticed that there is a new game on the arcade, at least on the in the top 20, which is unusual. Not too keen on it. It seems very Kodo survival-ish, which you know, it's okay. Not really my kind of game, but it seems of surprising quality. Hello there, Stephen. Welcome. Is that a Tychus? That's a Tychus. Tychus, no. And hello there, Kalui. Welcome. How's my day been? A little bit slow. I have food. I've got myself 2 cups of tea, which I put into my thermos. And then I've got coconut water. And I've also got my blue juice. And a salad, of which I've mostly eaten at this point. Mostly. Require more calories. Havoc, and then we'll go from here. What's the whole strategy with direct strike? Direct strike is an auto battler, much like insert auto chess here. It's a matter of building the right units for the right situation. Sounds too healthy. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's 8:51 p.m. there. Oh no, yeah, I do apologize. I did start today's stream a little bit late, but you know, I'll be there for the evening for you guys. Is the placement of your unit super important? Seems like a ton of thought goes into it. Placement, yes. Placement of units is one of those things where it is good when you get it right, but as long as you don't get it wrong, you'll do okay. It's important that you don't do something like prevent your units from attacking or do something like super silly. But outside of that, just like don't mess it up. Just like don't actively make your lineup worse and you're okay. So it's kind of sort of important. If that makes sense. It's one of those things where if you do it right, it's good. If you do it just kind of average, it's almost as good. And if you do it wrong, it's really bad. It's like a weird arrow formation going. Yes. That is by design. I want to attempt to capture my supplicants back here and prevent them from walking forward. So I'm creating a bit of a cup. And Tychus is strong. Tychus is always strong, yes. Thus is the nature of Tychus. And so close. No, 9 HP in a dream. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Hello there, Chriso. Welcome. And Florian, welcome back. I want one more stalker, and then we go up to here. Oh, this is not ideal. Oh, he's gotten so many upgrades. We took out Tychus himself, but we're gonna get wiped here. Is there a way to get more materials per round? It seems fixed on the start from the looks of it. Yes, there is. Every time you upgrade the minerals or the upgrade materials, as you call them, you get a static amount of them per second. Just a constant stream. And you could increase the rate at which you get them by getting these assimilator upgrades. I have 2 of them, so I get, well, 2 upgrades worth every round. Further, if you own the middle line, that is to say, if you have units on the opponent's half of the field, then you get a significant mineral increase, a significant resource increase. You had hope for their team, and you saw tanks against Tychus. Oh no. How dare you have hope? And Codicium, welcome. Hello there, Hygris, welcome back. Better to try the Force Marauders with the cannonball. Oh no. Good Canadian afternoon. Yeah. I hear it's cold up there around these parts, around this time of year. Like almost every year. No, it ate my havoc. That was very one-sided. They haven't seen me play Direct Strike in a while. Interesting. Okay, let's get these over here. I want this. I want this. Well, whoa. Oh. Wraiths. Surprise. Okay. The sudden tech switch. Any plans of playing Riftbreaker again? It's not on the immediate schedule for me to do. It is a good game. I will likely go back to it at some point at least. I'm from South Ontario. It was cold, but it's getting warmer. We'll still hit the negatives again soon. Woof. It's always scary to think about as someone who has literally never seen snow outside of pictures on the internet. Cold death. Bright sunshiny afternoon there in the southeast Florida. Sounds very Florida. I am not really kitted for wraiths. Yeah, all of my supplicants seeped through the cup and have thus been exterminated. Ooh. Well, we killed off the wraiths, but that was painful. Have I played the Rebellions? I've never actually played it myself. Hello there, Jellyfish. Welcome to the chat. How am I doing? Somewhat hungry, actually. Pick up these two. So now we should be a little bit stronger versus the Wraiths, but more vulnerable to those Vikings. Oh, but the ghosts, they tap. They tap so hard. They triple tap. Yeah, the Vikings are just going to exterminate our Wrathwalkers. This is not good. Have I tried Pros versus Zealots? Yes, I have. It is very similar to the cat and mouse game that we like to play. Just Probes versus Zealots is more build-oriented than micro-oriented. Cat versus mouse is very micro-oriented, which is something I prefer. Only style-wise. It seems like this is not going very well. You are correct. Tychus and I have been fairly even. I think my direct opponent Tychus has been in beating me slightly, but only just. The issue that we're dealing with is that their Han and Horner went for a Wraith swap. Suddenly Wraiths, and I am woefully unfit for dealing with Wraiths. That's not true. But my important units are gutted by them, and it messes up my line pretty hard. So I really can't fight my wave so long as those Wraiths are there, which is an issue for all of us. Okay, I might be able to clean this up if I get enough supplicants. By virtue of... if I can get rid of the ghosts, that would be nice. Yeah, there we go. Just get some damage in, however much we can. So at this point, I think I just need tankiness. I've got 5 Wrathwalkers. W Star Armada. I don't believe so. If I did, it wasn't memorable. Have I ever done a face cam? Not on this channel, no. Range for Havocs. Yes, that would be good. Let's see. The cannonball. Yeah, I think with we just go up mass supplicant here, which is a weird thing, but it should give us the tankiness we need. And away we go. Go up to 3 gas here, which is a painful time to be investing in economy, but kinda need 3 gas, so we're just gonna fall behind and eco behind our opponents, and that's just not good, because there's no way we're winning right here. Like, that's not happening. He's my favorite commander. I'm a big fan of the random commander. But in terms of my favorite commander out of the lot, I like commanders where I can meaningfully micro something, meaningfully interact, but not like too crazy. Something like Tychus, Vorazun. Always fun choices. I can, of course, micro Alarak here, but I'm just not right now. And a random Zagara once a week. Oh no. Alright, I should be able to go back to, every time, it's like I can see the Stalkers compressing and stopping the Supplicants, but every time there's a few that escape. I'm just glad they aren't punishing me for putting all my Supplicants back here. Then again, to be fair, I didn't have Supplicants back there until, like, a minute ago. Is this my first video on this game? Yes. This Wrathwalker, oh. Alright, he's getting Blaze going. So I will need to do Vanguards. Let's do +3 weapons first, then Vanguards. The Wrathwalker stacking? Yeah, Wrathwalker stacking is not the world our opponents want to live in. These are actually decent opponents. How long until he gets his shield up? It's always funny that siege tanks are not tanky. It is a little bit of an inversion of the typical term. Then again, tanks in real life are not all that tanky. More of weapons platforms. At least nowadays, by today's standards. Pretty tanky compared to Marines. Yeah. I forget what. Because, like, literally, hey guys is here in StarCraft. Because, guess where that emote came from? Krag on your team with a micro heavy commander, you probably would. He is quite the good. Yeah, see, honestly, seeing Krag and James here on the same team, I'm genuinely surprised we haven't won already. James Doyle is, this player here is quite experienced with Tychus. He's like a Tychus main that does Tychus things 100% of the time. And to his credit, he's facing off against a Nova player. And Nova is a hard counter to Tychus, as it were. And he's winning. It's a packed board. Yeah, when the game goes, most of the time, like, games will end around, like, 15 minutes. We've gone up to 20 minutes now. So, it can get a little bit packed as you add a lot of things. Because you can just keep adding things. Do I just start going Mama Ship? Because, like, Han and Horner on the other team is painful to go Mama Ship, but, like, what are they going to do about it? Tychus is not going to do much about it. Let's just go Mama Ship here. I should actually get the Vanguard upgrades, because those are kind of important. Double damage and splash damage? Yes, please. Surprised you haven't won yet? Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. The opponents are performing very well. Seymour Wrath is better than Mama's, but in this instance, yes, but also Tychus. Like, what is Tychus gonna do about it other than suffer? You're wondering, as a YouTube member, you have access to some stuff on Discord. How do you access it? You have to link your account or something? It's just a manual thing that needs to be done by admin. Kind of a boomer for Discord. Yes, on Discord, you just link your accounts. All that is handled already. Basically, there's an integration, so there's a whitelist, and anyone who is a member on YouTube is automatically added to the whitelist. And so you get access to, well, higher elevations. Higher elevation permissions, including the members-only chats. I really should do some more integrations with that. I'm not certain what else I can do, but I should look for it. Their Tychus lost in the game. No. Alarak performs extremely well versus Tychus. It turns into a situation where Alarak inevitably beats Tychus in the late game, and there's nothing Tychus can really do about it. But how did it win just like that? In this game mode, unlike most other auto chess styles, you don't have lives. Instead, you win the game if you destroy the enemy, if you push the enemy back across a specific line. Specifically, if you destroy a structure at the end of the lane. We can show it off here in a moment. So we pushed them back all the way to their spawn point, and they lost the game for it. You for sure thought that today's stream would be forts. Yeah, that's understandable. The last like 4 streams have been forts. I mean, if forts, it's got the new DLC. It was so good. That game is simple. If Incursus loses, Crag loses. If Crag wins, Tychus wins. Yeah, that one was super reliant on leaks and teammates mixing it up. Tychus always starts strong, but Alarak inevitably wins that. In the Dahaka versus Han and Horner matchup, it's so weird. I think is a good way to describe it, as Crag did. But that's mostly because Han and Horner exists. Whereas with Artychus versus Nova, I'm just happy Artychus didn't self-sabotage. Actually performed extremely well. Oh, good job by Artychus. Do you have any recommendations of really good headphones? Currently, the headphones I'm using are the Audio-Technica ATH M50X. They're very nice. Like, really nice. Yes, and for those who haven't seen this before, this is our forward base. It's just got a bunch of defensive structures here, good for holding the line, stopping some early game cheese rush tactics. This is our main structure. If we lose the structure, we lose the game, and our objective is to march across the field and destroy their main structure over here. Alright, so now we are playing the weekly brawl. The weekly brawl is a bit different in that it is standard direct strike, but there's all kinds of crazy mutators added. Specifically, we get access to Aura, a powerful passive bonus that will apply to all of our units, period. We get access to Brilliance. We start with a level 3 weapon and armor upgrades, which is actually really good to have known before going into this. Next, we get Kitchen Sink, and we may periodically change to any race or commander. So basically, this is going to be weapon swap the game. Put you here. So we're going to be changing our race and faction frequently to pick up the cream of the crop every time. And to do that, let's go ahead and pick up armor and cooldown speed. We'll upgrade Talus here, because Talus is just the good. Do I also want Teldarin? I think we'll pick up Teldarin here as well. We'll pick up Teldarin, and then 2 conservators. Dahaka heavy week? Probably, yes. Oh god, the swan lasers. I really should go swan, actually. Just to cause problems. I'm gonna have to come back to Phoenix anyways. Yeah. Kerrigan into Tychus and Tyranner. Yeah, that sounds like a great combo. Like, really good. To be fair, there's a fair few very good combos. But, like, the double swan is gonna shut down Kerrigan pretty hard. Alrighty, have a good one, Mr. Yeetus. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick up Taldarin here. We're gonna swap to Tychus or Swan. Let's go Swan to slow the game down. We'll go tier 3, pick up the extra defenses here. Tier 3 means you need Tychus fast. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. If you level up to Haka by buying units and then sell them, all is honor, do you get double levels? No. The Haka level is tied to his to minerals spent, to mineral value is the better way to describe it. Mineral value of your army. Okay. What do I think of the new Forts update? I think it's amazing. I do think it is more complicated, and as most of the Forts player base is super casual, it's going to cause them confusion. Because there's a lot going on with it, but as someone who is experienced at the game, it is extremely satisfying and super fun. Like, really fun. Thank you for scan. Kinda tempted to go Mansk, but without the XP, I shouldn't. It's like 3-3 Mansk stuff is fun. Certainly going to stay on Tychus for a bit. Just realized you got your 2-year badge. Congratulations! I'm planning on playing any more Super Auto Pets. I did actually just come out with an update with brand new stuff, or at least on the what is it called? The test, like the test beta, the public test PTR. Exterminate swarm hosts. Yeah. Tychus for 3-3 is so strong. Do I want to grab an Akara? You're kind of disappointed that all the new weapons and high seas can be shot down by AA, but you still have the DLC. Yeah, the that is an interesting observation that most players have realized. Does mean that there's quite a heavy amount of anti-air coming around. Okay. Let's pick this up so that we can become immortal. That's gonna be a problem. How did you like the tourney? Do you plan on casting any replays? I actually quite liked the tourney. It was good fun. I personally enjoyed playing in it. In terms of casting the replays, I struggle to find a way of making it fun for the viewer. It's a situation where even as casting, I'm sitting there bored out of my mind and struggling to find things to say. Most of the time, Direct Strike is not particularly enthralling or immersive. I think it's a good way to put it. Well, hello there.
Do the upgrades carry over? Like the speed change for Raynor's tanks also apply to Nova's tanks?
Yes and no. For the most part, no. There are a few notable examples. I forget which ones are which because most of the time they either get patched out or adjusted or something of the sort because they're kinda strong when that kind of interaction happens. As it gets multiplicative and things break. Okay, so we need air to air. Who has good air to air? Rainer's pretty alright. I think Han and Horner is going to be the way to go. Han and Horner or Mansk? I think we'll go Han and Horner, yeah? We'll pick up our 4th gas because this one is likely to last some time. Let's see if we can't clear the skies somewhat. Daemos fucking time. Just watched the Manx battlecruiser rush from a while ago. Yeah. The Manx battlecruiser is quite fun. Okay. Is the flag superior to the new shield defense structure? Not strictly, no. Alright, soon we will get enough Deimos Vikings to make the difference. I am confused by this wave layout. I wonder how just triple Nova start would go, like Nova into Stetman. Just because you can. Knowing full well that Nova and Stetman don't get any benefit from the upgrades. Have you played Blitz? Have Blitz and I played together in the past? It was so long since you watched us play together. It's been a long time since we played together. I don't remember the last time it has been some time. I do trying to remember it was the last time I did something with Blitz. It was I think the Super Auto Pets video was the last time we did something with Blitz. I think you just lose to Kerrigan and to Tychus. Yeah, probably. Have I played the Cute Defense StarCraft arcade game? I have not. It seems to be very Kodo survival, which is okay. Just not really something I'm super into. Love the taste of music? I'm glad you enjoy it. Remember, you can always check the music out for yourself, and by checking out the credits at the bottom right of the screen. Down here. That's a tangled mess. Yes, we have a lot of defenses. What's the brawl bonus this week? We have Aura. We're given a powerful Aura. We have Brilliance, so we start with plus 3/3 for all of everything. And we have Kitchen Sink. We gain access to every faction, all the things. Do you get defense structures for every commander you switch to? Yes, you do. Do the Rainer medics still have damage reduction effect? Yes, they do. They are quite the good, all the time. bring Nakara back slightly. Nakara seems to be always in front, which is a very Nakara thing to do. Case and points. Imagine if I got a second Nakara to heal the Nakara. That way we can have back-to-back heals. Honestly, Nakara stacking is just good all the time. This get affected by my Deimos Viking got affected by the AoE heal of Nakara. Thought that was removed. Is StarCraft hard to get into for new players? To get into, no. To get good at, yes. StarCraft is an RTS, which means it... Well, I guess it doesn't directly imply, but... Like most RTS, especially most good RTS, it's got an incredibly high skill ceiling. So you can literally play for the next 10 years of your life and not reach that skill ceiling. There's just always something more to learn, always something more to do. But just getting into is not so hard. It's actually fairly simple to just jump on and press the play button. Sounds also be good at Deimos Vikings. You would also be good at Deimos Vikings? More Deimos Vikings. One of these two things actually destroys the opponent. Because I've got a lots of aircraft to deal with. A lot of aircraft to deal with. I think Biomass Muta would actually be the best AA here. It unironically would not be bad. The only problem I would have with that is they have a lot of things that would distract the Muta. Then again, Biomass stores up over time, yeah? So we can just kind of drop it all at once. Quick swap over to Abathur. Get a bunch of Biomass Muta. What's the mutation where everyone spawns at the same time? That's the synergy mutation. Synergy mutation is it's always a good time. How hard is this game? Direct Strike specifically is not particularly difficult. The Direct Strike is a lot like rock, paper, scissors, but with a few hundred options to throw out there. More of a memorization game than anything else. It's not until you get to like tournament level of gameplay that Direct Strike becomes physically intensive, with the need for micromanagement and such. Yeah, the reinvigorating burst is actually affecting its regular units. I'm guessing the way it's coded is that it doesn't just affect Tychus Outlaws like it would normally, but instead it affects only your units and just assumes that your units are Tychus units. It's not really an RTS because you always need micromanagement, and the good Command and Conquer games like Tiberium Wars feel like real RTS. What's my view? I don't understand the context in which you were asking that question. I think more specifically, you think that is not really an RTS. I do not know what you mean by that. The subject of your sentence is implied but never stated anywhere. Do I know Survival Care's Warcraft 3 mod? I'm largely unfamiliar with most Warcraft 3 mods. I would probably recognize them. I've played it enough to recognize a lot of them if I see it, but by name I won't know them. Nuclear says StarCraft. Is StarCraft what you're saying is not an RTS, or not really an RTS? Or... might want to switch to Kerrigan and Zagara for money. Yes, yes I do. I just don't want to have to switch back to Zagara. Or, not an owner. Why no server ping? Yeah, just because I forgot. Which is unfortunate because someone else has already reminded me and I just haven't done it yet. So I will get to that in a moment here. Okay, so I have to deal with apocalypses here. I got my wave. Who's good at dealing with those? Carrick's is good at dealing with those. Carrick's is good at dealing with those. Zagara's okay at dealing with those. Let's just pick up the cash here from Kerrigan. You know, honestly, we have a Kerrigan who's been doing creep, so I don't think we need to do creep here. Because it should affect Kerrigan units and Kerrigan units only. And as long as it's on creep, period. It's lane pushing mods and seem to like enjoying them. Thought you might like it. What if StarCraft's similar mod? The Tug of War styles? That's a dime a dozen. Alright, let's pick up this hero units. And then we switch off Kerrigan, because we don't need it. Let's get a line of Hydras. Hydra line is actually always a good idea. Kerrigan Hydras just have ridiculous DPS. Nuclear seems to be making the argument that StarCraft isn't an RTS because the RTS they liked didn't have much micro. I would wait until Nuclear actually confirms. Because I did not understand the question to begin with. I would wait for that. You see, normally every StarCraft multiplayer is first building up a large force for one main battle, after which it's win or lose. That's just not true. I don't know what StarCraft games you were experiencing where you see that. In Command & Conquer, you still fight one, even if you lose the battle with fast defense building and super weapons. Yeah, I don't... I mean, Command & Conquer is... yeah, sure. That's not incorrect. But that's just not an accurate representation of StarCraft. further to go off the first statements, you said you always need macromanagement, and good Conqueror games and Command and Conquer games don't, is the implication, which is extremely not true. Command and Conquer is extraordinarily micro-intensive between unit abilities and unit positions. One of the joys of older RTS games especially is that players had to basically dump APM into fixing the poor pathing of the units. So every unit in older RTS games, especially notoriously games like Command and Conquer, needed near 24/7 micromanagement. Brood War, Age of Empires is another amazing example of it, where not constantly walking your units is a good way to get them all, is a good way to lose them all to archers. Like you can't, like that's just not an accurate representation of RTS as a whole to say otherwise. That said, most players don't ever play real-time strategy at that level where it matters, so I think this is the one time we actually want Carrick's Immortals, which is a weird thing to say. SC2 is best played as a macro game, not even watching fights. It's funny because it's true. That's one of the things that that's one of the things that makes people sad about StarCraft, because it's so micro your macro, where everything is about not the current fight you're having, but the next fight. And whether you win or lose is based almost entirely on how much stuff you did behind the scenes and how much rebuilding you did your second and third and fourth army. What aura do I have? +1 armor and 25% cooldown speed. We only have one aura, so it's not going to do a whole lot. Have I played Nebulous Fleet Command? I have not, no. 20% CDR is still pretty nice. Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely nice. It just doesn't affect most of the units that I've gone for this time around. Yo, Ranger is really good this week. Everyone spammed Alexander. So it would seem. So it would seem. Just looking to get enough of these Immortals out that we can deal with. Those ground units, namely the Apocalypses. I could use a little bit more detection over here too. Most players are operating at an APM deficit, so it makes more sense than the folk spend it on macro. Indeed, it does. StarCraft more so than most RTS, but that's kind of an issue with the RTS genre as a whole. You can always throw more APM at it, and always have more things to spend your APM on, despite having... Oftentimes, you can have upwards of 1,000 APM and still not have enough actions for all the possible things you can do. It's a problem. So, StarCraft, more so than most RTSs, focuses on macro more than micro. You get this scenario where players have to spend everything they can do, every little bit of energy on getting more and more macro. This is opposed to games like Age of Empires, I guess, is another good example. It's a good high skill cap. Oh no, it makes it good. It just means that in order to get better, rather than learning strategies, you're doing things faster. C2 is more macro than micro. It is. Have I seen any pro AI battles recently? They have up to 75,000 APM. I haven't seen any recently. I have seen them before. Yes. Micros need for certain things? Yes, it does. Yes, it is. But yeah, a lot of the times, the more casual players don't understand a lot of the complexities of it. Will get extremely incorrect or warped perspectives. It's because they don't know what they're looking for and they don't know what the solution to the problem is. It's very normal to get a lot of concerned and very both concerned and what's the word I'm looking for? Heated, concerned, heated, almost radicalized style opinions, which they firmly believe and have an entire and very solid anecdotal experience. Like, you can play for a year and never find the solution to your problem and think that's just how the game is. We had an example of that earlier in the Forts community where somebody came into the Discord and was complaining that core swings were one of the two ways to win the game, where you had to either core swing or do a swarm missile rush in order to win the game, and there was nothing else that you could do, because every game that they played was either a core swing or a swarm missile rush that they lost to. Anyone who's watched the channel or the community or any of the tournaments or any time should know that that is laughable, but nevertheless, you can go through months and months of playtime. You can go through your entire career playing Forts and encounter nothing but that, and think that is what you have to do. It's just a matter of what people are feeling like at the time, what's the good meme. And if you aren't good enough to punish the players, your opponents, for going for a swarm missile rush, or punish the swarm missile rush, or to punish the core swing, then you will lose to it 100% of the time. And the only way to stop that is to not change your strategy, but to instead do your strategy faster, to optimize it. That's not something players understand most of the time. And so they say things like, oh, but this is a strategy, there's no strategy, you just do this and you crash and then you lose because it's OP or because that's how the game is played. It's like, no, you're not playing at a level, a quality level high enough to make that assertion, to even understand how that interaction works. Swarm Missile Rush is not very good. No, Swarm Missile Rush is very good. It just isn't a solution to the problem. It's just not something that is a requirement or is... It is one of the options. It is one of the more popular options. It is one of the options. Forts has a great many strategies that are wildly popular. Core swings, for example, a strategy that's just not good, like, period. But, Like, they're not good, but people do them anyways because they can, and then they win by doing something else like a cannon rush. I'm guessing they're good at 1v1. Swarms are more of a 2v2 type of deal. And 1v1s, they're kind of easy to shut down. Let me rephrase. If you know what you're doing, they are easy to shut down. They're good noob stomper otherwise. Do I consider playing a factory game again, like Factorio? Yes, I do consider it. Does Zag still get free banelings in Kitchen Sink? Yes, yes, they do. I've been on Carrick's for a while. I should probably switch out. It just hurts this so much because I've spent so long dealing with the air. Red, our middle opponent, went mass air and just perpetually leaked into my wave, whereas my opponent went mass, what are these called? Apocalypse. So like, I'm sitting here building Deimos Vikings against Apocalypse, which is just a mistake. But like, I have to, otherwise we lose the game. And I no longer have to, but we're stupid far behind. I haven't even gotten out my own Alexander and Hyperion just yet. You figure in 2v2s the amount of anti-air between the two players to stop swarm missiles. So the thing about that is in 2v2 forts, generally if one player goes swarm missile or just straight warhead, like the nuke rush, and the other one goes pure map suppression. We're talking shotguns, AP snipers, and they just suppress everything they can and do nothing but suppression. Whereas the other player comes in with the big punches, namely the what is it called? The warhead. Have I played Mineral Evolution on the StarCraft II arcade? I have. Why not cloak your claw side with Vorazun? That requires me to be Vorazun. Actually, I think I'm going to keep these as banelings. It's a lot of banelings. Okay, so next up, do we want to go back to Kerrigan, or what other good option do we have? The frames, I know, right? Not much I can do about it. We're down to 30 frames per second. Hello there, Salerson. Welcome, welcome. Stay healthy? You can't make me. The banelings should at least be able to clear out the ground pretty consistently. Up their biomass? Yeah, I want to do that. I also just want like a massive scourge, but not before doing Abathur biomass. God, the alpha strike on my wave between the Deimos Vikings and the 2 lines of annihilators who flatten things. Dahaka for his passive heal. You know, getting into Dahaka now would be amazing. Kind of don't. There's so many things I should have gotten already. Stuck too long trying to beat specific things. Level 13 Dahaka. Yeah. Deal with that. Sky Fury? Nah. Sky Fury is a good tank, but in terms of DPS, Deimos Vikings outperform. What I really need are my large, big ticket items. That's a Godzilla. That is a Godzilla. When's the next Forts Tourney? I imagine toward the end of next month, given the scheduling of how those usually work. I don't have any like insider info on that. Does Dahaka receive XP if units placed before Dahaka? The units, what is it called? The Dahaka XP is basically just your unit and upgrade spending combined. So that's this here. And not much else. Hyperion is too expensive. Hyperion would be amazing. Alright. Baneling is doing Baneling things. Alright, we no longer need Dahaka. We move over to Abathur. Let's do Abathur. Okay, we got 38 biomass. That's a lot of biomass. I'm not certain I even want to place these down. Oh, you know what I didn't do while I was Dahaka? I didn't place the worms. The big worm. Okay, let's just place this somewhere. Okay, now, how do I want to handle this? It's gonna be a lot of biomass muta here, boys. Does random supply drops work on other hero units? Nope. The objective is to have more frame rate than your adversaries. I guess at this point, yes. Swarm host next value. I don't know about that one. Hello there, Kraken. Welcome, welcome. Streamer privilege goes to go spam infested civs. Funny. I could actually do that, and it would actually probably work. I think next we need to go Stukov and get Alexander. Or Rain or Hyperion. Probably Rain or Hyperion. It's like, we win the air super hard. At least, I do. I cleared one. I cleared, that's like 2 Hyperion, or 2 Alexanders and a Hyperion that I cleared out in my one wave. Which is nice. There's so much air. Would Scourge be effective? Effective, yes. I'm not sold on the worth, like the value of them. They're worth, but they would deal damage. It's like they do have a fair amount of things grouped up. They've got the Phoenixes, they've got their own Scourge, Science Vessels. Like, look at all these support carriers over. That would be good to hit. I'm just not convinced it's better than the Vikings. So, like, the Vikings, they're winning. Like, the Vikings are sufficient. Like, look what, this is what the Vikings are doing. The Vikings are doing more than enough. They're clearing the sky. They're clearing 1.5 waves, at least, worth of stuff, which is kind of the point. Are those tanks cloaked? Yes. Yes, they are. Well, hello there. If it isn't Don's Elite coming in and joining the incursion, congratulations, friend. You've gained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. Welcome to the party. A couple Scourge for clearing interceptors to get the Vikings on target faster. No. No. I've got a full line of mutas in front, which are the tanky. Welcome, Gage. Welcome to the chat. Of course, our D-Web, I'm not that interested in Disruption Web at the moment. Most of the opponent's things right now are aircraft, which are not vulnerable to Corsairs, really, because they've got all the thick tanky ones. These Annihilators were such a good decision. They crush. They crush. Click my demos. It's a nice idea, yes. Vipers would help. I think I prefer the mutas in this instance. I could use some air splash. I could use some air splash. Does biomass accumulate while you're not on Abathur? Cloak Leviathan. Some units cannot be cloaked. Because, like, I can do... I can't auto-cast that. Because, like, I could just preemptively build these and then never come back to Abathur again. Nimbus Witnesses for attack speed and detection. That's on the list of things I want, yes. In terms of alright, so I need air splash here, and I think I more importantly need to get my own and just grab cheap battle cruiser. Like Vikings, just some Rainer Vikings would be nice to have. But in terms of air splash options, I don't know if Black Hammer would be the appropriate solution. Here, Marine, free Marauder, free Hellbat, free Medic, free Vulture. Battle cruiser goes here. Hyperion. The Hyperion only costs 40 minerals, boys. You'll love to see it. I'm just gonna leave that on autocast because I don't care. Let's get a bunch of medics. Goliaths? Nah. Talk about a small discount, I know, right? That would have been at like the 45-minute mark. That would have been actually free, which is nice. Let's get a let's get a dotted line of medics across here. Question about the Manx balloon: does it affect your non-Manx units? Yes, it does. It is quite the good. It's on the list of things I want. Don't forget about half. I need to go through every commander and get the things for them. You can only do so one at a time. Your choices are limited. And the game time is slowing down. How are we on? Oh, I do actually have to switch back to Abathur to use this. I can't pre-build them, but they're getting kills, which is nice. Is there a commander where you wouldn't buy their stuff? Zagara. I guess kind of Kerrigan. Tychus. I don't even care about the Banshees and the Duskwings. Like, I don't. I'm sorry. Hey, one of our opponents left the game. Let's get cheap siege tank moved on. Okay. We're approaching slideshow mode. Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't... Everyone here must have a decent PC, because we're at 45 minutes, and the game hasn't just died yet. Which is weird. Let's go back to Kerrigan. Pick up 10 more assimilates. Give us a massive amount of money income. And then, move on. Hardcore Sky player left. They did. Now, mind you, at this point, everyone's got a lot of aircraft, so it's not like I'm out of the, It's not like my Vikings are suddenly useless. They just aren't a huge requirement. To be fair, there aren't carriers for most and such. There were, and then red left, and now there aren't. We got another 60 seconds before we can switch out and spend our money. Already have a good one there, Avin. Good luck out there. Who do you think that kills that one Marine's gonna get? 1. He's currently at 0. He's actually got a decent chance of getting a kill. Marines have pretty alright DPS. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, this Vulture here is 2 kills, which is not that surprising. Kind of surprised these Hydralists aren't getting more kills. Like, they're great for damage output. Is it generally better to have a player leave? Not really, no. Maybe for lag purposes, but... or frame rate purposes, but... I think what I might do is switch to Alarak. Pick up a couple Havocs. Maybe Phoenix. We'll go Alarak. For the ranch. And then we'll do Stukov afterward. That way we can get the Alexander out. His Godzilla's at maximum size. Not quite. Oh, yes, he is at his maximum size. Okay. There you go. Level 15. 4,540 HP. It's very rare. Like, even in... Wow, okay. Guess it's because I've been on 4 gas since, like, the 10-minute mark. That's probably why. Oh, someone's game died. Doesn't he get bigger beyond his maximum level? Not that I know of. Okay, we swap to Alarak. We pick up Alarak himself. And we grab the photon cannon. Because why not? We put Havoc everywhere. Okay, we upgrade Havoc. And then we wait. And we do nothing else. Next up, we go Stukov, so we can slap down the Alexander. And then probably Manx for the support units, or we just win. Because we got hero unit. We got Banelings on the base, okay. Good job, team. Vorazine for Cloak? Vorazine for Cloak is not as important as Stukov for the Alexander. Look at that damage. Damage wild. Okay. Sadly, Vorazun Cloak doesn't affect non-Vorazun units. It does. It literally was happening in the match that we just played. Let's do some Zerg War. Let's do some Zerg War. Is the game super laggy? Direct Strike sometimes goes long, and when StarCraft anything goes long, it becomes laggy as all. Time for tea, time for tea. I mean, they become invisible, but they don't get the bonus damage. Yeah, bonus damage goes bonus damage goes away when you swap off of Vorazun. Let us go. What I said, I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring. And Elden Ring is a good game. And I haven't beaten it yet. I'm at a lot of hours. And I haven't beaten it yet. I should actually check how many hours do I have in Elden Ring. It's gotta be like 150 or something. 140 maybe. It took you 160 hours in Elden Ring to beat it. I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it at all. Someone is... It's me! That's scary. You're at 50-ish hours in the Elden Ring and haven't even visited top half of the map. Yeah. Sounds about right. Let's check the players here. We have Karag doing Kerrigan things. We have decent players in lobby. Nice. This is happening. Wait, is that... Okay, well... is that me lagging? Because that's scary. I've got 144 FPS. But the game is hitching. Interesting. It just screams that it's a it's an issue with the connection, which is a weird thing to have happen. Mobius strong. I am super tempted, but I can't do anything about it. Like, it's way too early for me to get stuff out.
The area is secure, and these defenses should keep it that way.
Don't see me choose Protoss? Do you not like it? That is. I'm not a huge fan of Protoss playstyle. The Mass Stalker is okay. Mass Stalker is okay. It's kind of fun, but otherwise I find it to be lackluster. Oh. That was satisfying. How many times did you ping? I am curious. 'Cause that was a lot of money I just ain't gained. Okay, let me head up over here. And that's fine. Okay, give me one of these. And moving on. Spreading creeping, this is nice because it reduces the amount of units on screen. That it does. Or at least it should. Almost ready to go. And removing all those Terran units was so nice, so juicy. Okay. Let's do some damage, shall we? That's broken. Good. That might just break him, yeah? Yeah. They've activated the base, or nope, that's not. Yeah, I see it. Let's do this. I'm not gonna be able to, let's do this guy. Then I need this going here. He pinged twice. Sounds about right. Oh, they're on a... Oops. Those are very, very juicy. Yeah, okay, you go over here then. And we should get another one of these in a moment. Looks like Crag coming through to smash and grab. What does Kerrigan spend gas on? Upgrades for the Kerrigan hero unit itself. My units are getting hit with the spell casts. I need more energy before I can do anything else. Okay, I, however, can do Oh, I didn't realize I had a Zerg. Hello. I need a third Wraith before I can really get the damage done. Which is fine. I can spend my money instead on this. Carrier is not going for gas. This is true. Alright, we should gain access to some more goodies here in a moment. May join the game. Or may you join the game. If you wish to join the game, you may do so. You forgot. How dare you forget? Oh, right. Yeah. Still have a cooldown. Alright. We should get it out of here alive, yeah? Repair that one specifically. Thank you. Okay, I desire this. Oh. Don't know what I expected. Aha, you will be missed. Okay, what else do? He's going to lane clear. This is understandable. Why are you like this? Jack used to have CV sales
I am
lizard.
calling about your fort's extended warranty. Oh dear, wrong customer. I meant to say I am calling you about your status of maidenless. I can fix this for one Elden Ring.
Hello there. Welcome, welcome. Coming in with the custom name just for it. How you doing today, Jack? Alright, let's slap this guy over here and put one of these over here. I forgot to get the upgrades. We'll get the upgrade now. And what left? We want to pick this up. And one more Nighthawk coming soon to a land near us. Let's go. We should cause some damage here, yeah? Almost. One more Nighthawk into the fray. He's upgrading? No. Just leave a gift and get out. That should cause some good old damage. No energy production for you. We're actually getting a pretty good old energy for us. Enough for Intervikings deal with the Nighthawks. Enough of most anything would deal with the Nighthawks. Ah, he's actually responding. I retreat. I build more. Nighthawks are not that hard to deal with. You just have to see them coming and have units to stop them. The problem with Nighthawks, what makes them difficult, is that they're microed 100% of the time, and they're kind of finicky to deal with. You have to pay attention to dealing with them. Oh, but the splash damage is real. We can take out that, but that was not worthwhile trade on my part. need more Vespine gas. Hello there, zombie killer. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, now our Kerrigan, I can feed gas to our Kerrigan once I've gotten my gas upgrades. But that won't be for some time. That goes to Protoss player to do that. Worth. Kill off the infestation pits. How are we looking over here? Base isn't activated, I can at least do that. I can sack everything and break their line, but I will lose all my units in doing so. Is it worth doing? If I can get 6 nukes on the field onto their front line, they will break. It might be worth doing. If I did that, it would definitely buy our side a little bit of leeway. Would it? Banana Bean would have to stop being aggressive, I suppose, but he's not being particularly successful in that endeavor anyways. Hello, Jack?
My files say that everyone here is maidenless. Might I suggest some solarite in these trying times?
Jack, please. Why must you remind me of my maidenlessness? You know what? I'm gonna do it. Let's break them wide open. I messed up. Okay. Oh, jeez. Did it again. I can press this button. I can do this. This will look very cool when it lands, but quite the finicky. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7, so we'll just chuck this guy here. Okay. You are going here, so you do this. You go here and do this. You go... Oh, is there a way for me to do this? There is. This is very difficult. This is one of the things. 6, 7. Okay. I need to, like, not have vision of this area, period, because I can't tell if I'm attacking something or not. I need to not attack something. Otherwise, the whole ability fails. Good memes are good. Where are you going over here? Ooh. This guy is not going to come out of this alive, but he should get the damage done, yeah. Alright, so now all of these should have an attack order. There we go. And then retreat. Okay. Ready. Could use M to force move command. I don't know if that would work. What I can do, however, is begin. What I need to do is rebuild all these because they're about to have a bad day. Like a real bad day. Yeah, I can help with that too. Let's get Starport going here. Actually, does this just remove these right here? I mean, it'll make him run. There we go. I lose 1 for that, but they're broken. They are very broken. Alright, Kerrigan looks like they could use some of this Krager's Kerrigan, right? Yeah. Let's give you some gas. Playing Terran from now on. So they are super in trouble right now. Let me get this guy going. Let me cost 1k. Crag, you have gas now, which is nice. Let me get these upgrades. He just left. Yeah. So that was a good idea. Good. Hey there, Hawklight. Welcome to the chat. I want to watch that moment from their perspective, the moment we broke them. Mostly because I didn't get a good view of it, because I was sat there for like a solid minute and a half trying to get it right, and then floated all my resources away. Okay, so these should... Oh, they're already here. Okay. So 2746. Let's do... There we go. Terran wanted to go mass units. That was... Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with mass units, is Terran. You just got to... it's not the only thing. Our third game is telling you still... As Kara, you still feel mostly useless. Understandable. Alright, so these guys are still over here. So what did they see? What did Dawn see? He did have those there. Didn't care about those. From this is their perspective here. They're holding the line. Barely, but they're holding that line. You lose every ghost to a single nuke. Yeah. And wait for it. They fan out. And bloop. And actually the Terran reacted. They didn't lose all their units. They lost all their buildings, and they took some damage on the units here. Unfortunately, having lost all their buildings, they had nothing to tank for their units, and you can see the Liberators are starting to fall now. There's not much they could really do about that. I kind of expect them to be a little bit more stable. Because they had a front line. I realized I nuked their front line two separate times, but like they had a front line of structures. I guess they just didn't rebuild it after I nuked them the first time? Where Crag did things? Because, like... yeah, they just died to this. Okay. I just got a text message from myself, but I didn't send it. Talking about a Netflix account. Which is funny, because I don't have a Netflix account. I haven't seen spoofed phone numbers in a long time. I need to test something real quick. He lost like 16 lips, yeah. I guess I can test it in game. Block myself? You don't click on the link? Well, I mean, I'm not obviously not gonna click on the link. But, Terran, Protest, Kerrigan. Try to do Mexican. I kind of want to do the nukes again. Scam. I'm more concerned about the receiving a text message from my own phone number than anything else. Because while spoofing phone numbers is a thing, like I'm not aware of, like it's just in case like my phone get rooted somewhere, like rootkitted somewhere, and it's like being used, or like what's going on. It's more likely it's just getting spoofed, but like. You just gotta look out. Yeah, it's a thing lately. Yeah, I am Googling it right now. How am I doing on this Fine Wednesday? I'm doing alright. Had a nice, actually played a bit of PlanetSide last night during our outfit ops. Although I did not participate in the outfit ops, I was on the other team. They appear to be spoofed messages in the reports, rather than any kind of like rootkit experience going around. But I'm probably going to be doing a deep dive into my phone soon. See what kind of just to double check. Your rotary phone is perfect antivirus. Yes. Someone sold your information in some places, data banks were breached that had your number. I mean, that doesn't that really doesn't mean much. You can spoof any number. You don't need to have your data breached to get your phone number spoofed. They could just pick it out of the lot and just say, oh, this is a phone number, let's spoof that one. I saw you online. Unfortunately, these past couple nights, you've been passing out earlier than normal. Last couple months of school has been rough. Sounds about right. I mean, you're getting one from my number specifically. Fair enough. My concern isn't that my phone number is being spoofed so much as if there is the potential that someone has gotten a rootkit onto my phone and is using my phone to send these messages. That is more of the concern. Next year you're going to be having 7 AP tests. Woof. Advanced placement stuff is fun, though. I always enjoyed advanced placement stuff. Like, I graduated high school with 1 semester shy of an associate's degree. And I loved it, but it was a lot of work. And when I say a lot of work, I mean there was a time when... to this day, I still have a pillow in the backseat of my car because to this day, I have like trauma after driving home one afternoon and hallucinating while driving due to sleep deprivation. So yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that feel. The second streamer didn't do a Discord announcement. That you are the 4th person to remind me. And I've yet to do it. So I'm gonna go do that right now. Even though it's late. Okay. It's concerning. It is concerning. It's makes you wonder how I'm alive sometimes. Why do I have so much money? Alright. Oh yeah, they have a defensive Megsk, they have a defensive Terran. I have 2 defensive Terrans and a defensive Megsk. Good to know. Snowdrop, time to abuse. Break them. They're preparing for me. It's way too forward bunkers. I've seen this strat work well, but it requires that you have basically all 4 of your teammates on defense, which is okay. You just gotta be real careful with it. Or, dare I say, real aggressive with it. That's not how you handle that. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to move my Wraith in and out of range of this. That way I wasn't constantly getting shot. But it prioritized the bunker rather than the Nova in front of it. So it moved when I didn't want it to move. I did not see that coming. At all. And that cost me the Wraith. Over here trying to be an athlete, somebody trying to be a high-end athlete too. Athlete high-end student. Yeah, that's a bit rough. No Ash is dead 400 minerals. That would make sense. That would absolutely make sense. Doesn't hold position, kill the... I'm trying to stop position, not hold position. But yes. Which is why I wasn't holding position. Because I was trying to go in, shoot, go out, and then like bounce it in and out. What I didn't expect is just to go in, and then stop position, and then drifted in further because it was trying to attack the bunker rather than the unit right in front of it. But good to know how the priorities work for this. Okay. I was on patrol? No. Alright, you have a good one, Dons. Good look out there. Notified 2 hours. I know, right? Aren't I good at Discord notifications? I pressed the wrong button again. That was on me. I was wondering why they weren't... I pressed the nuke button instead of the disable the disruption red button, so they shot me instead of... Okay, well... I guess we're just not participating in the aggression for the foreseeable future. We have a Terran? We do have a Terran. Because I've lost 2 of these, and that basically sets me back like 9 minutes. Are we breaking? Yeah, we are. Let's press the help button. Micro. It's eco time then redo attack. I don't have a choice in the matter. Like, I actually, like, I cannot attack anymore. Base has already been activated. So we're just gonna live here now. That's the thing about Mansk. All of his units are super micro heavy and squish as all. How am I doing today? I'm doing very well. Bit hungry. Don't know how I want to solve that. I still have salad here that I can and should and will eat. Alright, you have a good one, Hawklight. Good luck out there, dude. Don't get yourself in too much trouble. Actually, with the amount of eco we've gone for, we actually do have a fair amount of... I guess it is a 12-minute mark, but... I really need the energy production here. Okay, is he going to do that? Okay, let's just... Right, detection. So I lost those 2 again. Why am I still pretending that I can attack at this point? This resident's really heavy baked. Sounds good to me. Is that full non-static defense toss? That does seem to be not full non-static defense toss, yes. This is a good instance. Actually, this is a good instance to adjust the strategy here significantly. Oh my god. The triple taps. So they sniped my Nighthawks out of the air. I actually didn't know that those ghosts could target mechanical. That's good to know. Those are elite ghosts. So they are, yes. I just didn't know they could target mechanical. Hit their snipe. Like they lose the snipe spell. Ah. Okay. We appear to be breaking back at home, which is rather unfortunate. Oh my god. This is just a waste of my time, it would seem. I did not understand how that unit works. 9 range. They do have 9 range, yes. It's just... It's snipe. It's just... death. Okay, so... Okay, you go here. Alright. Okay, I got the hit. Jeez. That gave me a massive amount of money. Get out, get out. Okay, tried. How much do you cost to level up? There is no escape. There is only death. Nope, go over here. Okay. Can I save this guy? Do I care to save this guy? Okay, it's been fun. They have camped the spawn. So this is entirely my fault. It's just, I have failed on many accounts here. How much next level? What is that, 7k, 6k? Interesting. Okay, it looks like they actually got kicked out of spawn, which is understandable. I need this guy here. Wait a minute, I already have. Thank you. There we go. This should help immensely. Next up, we remove. Does that one shot is the question? It do. There we go. Clear this out. We drop the mini nuke. Hello. Hotkey 1. What I need to do is this and this. Take a chunk out. I think we just lose our unit if we go in without having invulnerability available. Oh no, don't click on the... Take another chunk. Got it. Oh! Yep. That was so many levels of worth it. Oh, ho, ho, that was damage. Okay. Okay, this is happening here. I really don't have the ability to deal with that. We lose the game here if that isn't dealt with right now. Nuke. That helps. Is this going to be enough? Nope. Okay, so this was entirely my fault. I had every opportunity to not only break this, but like break them and stop this from happening, and I just didn't. I could have done that at the 6-minute mark instead of just dying at the instead of dying at however long that took us to die. Which was a great disappointment for me specifically. Did you leave lives untreated? Yeah, we should have. I mean, I wasn't paying attention to anything back at the base. As Manx, I generally won't unless there's something specific that teammates are requesting for me. I did kill off half of them at the end there. You focus fired those rays? Yes. Yes, that did help. There was no reason for me to let you do that is the thing, because I could have just cast death upon them. And by death I mean disruption, the disruption web, and then you literally can't. At least not without having a set of units to chase them down, which you could have had, but you didn't have at that point in time. I just didn't. And that's entirely on me. And I did that twice. And then with the Emperor's Shadow, I did the same thing where I just didn't activate the invulnerability and then died. Like, well, you can't do that. That's the thing about Manx, like he's cheeky and cheesy. I press a button that lets me get away with one thing. All you have to do is punish me afterward. But I failed to get away with the one thing because I didn't press the button. Like, that's just me failing to press the button. Yes, at that point your teammate goes clean at the spawn. Oh, well, yeah. And again, when he marched in the spawn, I should have wiped out all of his ghosts. And then I didn't because I didn't press the button. And for no other reason. So like, yay, I did it. It really didn't help that I didn't understand how those ghosts worked, but yes. Which is sad because I've used them before. Many times. Many times? Sometimes. A few times. Alright, let's see. We have a Terran, we have a Kerrigan. Looks like Terran wants to go aggro. And an Alarak. Interesting. So we have, what, 3 attackers, 1 defender? That's not going to end well. When is Alarak attack? No. Oh, building Marines. Since when do people use Marines on defense when they're not moving them over? You go Marines, you go Elite Marines, you go dumpster the enemies. Unless you're literally just doing it to open, but if you're doing that, why not Hellbat? Got a good team to clean spawn? We do, actually. Between Kerrigan and Alarak, can absolutely clean spawn. Is this Zergor? This is indeed Zergor. You're not good enough in micro, but you've seen David Master clear the spawn and hold it for like 30-40 minutes in Marines Medic. I've never seen that before, and that sounds impressive, but actually doable. Yeah, it's something I have seen Terrans do with supplemental effort. Like, if you have somebody else clear spawn, Terrans come in and hold it. I've seen that a few times. What's going on their side of the field? Am I even gonna have to, like, interact with this? Like... They seem to be breaking of their own accord. See, that's the kind of drift thing I was trying to do earlier. You try to charge at me. Oh, nope. Oh, suddenly detection. Boom. The slow effect is real. Alright, let's grab you, you, and you. And away we go. Okay, do you have... You don't. So I can play with this for a moment. Because you don't have detection. Aha! So I get away. Do you still not have detection? Okay. If he doesn't get detection, I could abuse that. But I think it's going to be better if I don't challenge him anymore. No real reason for me to. I can just break things. Come back over here. They have eco, I can break it. Free monies! What is that? Only 5 minerals a piece? Ew. Those are not worth much, it would seem. Okay. Moving on. We're here. Oh, get the Nova! Yes! Don't think he realized how low health he was. Get one more. How many do I have? Okay, nukes are in sync. Excellent, yes. Okay. Drop pods fall from the sky. I think I need to invest in a different... Break them. Good. The Zerg breaks through. There we go. Okay. Nice. So that will cause some serious problems for them. I lost all my workers at home. Okay. Only have 2 years, Nova is free to kill turrets. That's a good question. Question to which I do not have an answer. Get on the hotkey, please. Thank you. Okay, we go. Did the Nighthawks do friendly fire? Yes, yes they do. You gotta be careful with that. Oh wait, no, the Nova is doing Liberators, not MOBA Nova. Aren't they? It's like that makes a huge difference in what the Nova can get away with. Like, a huge difference. Alright, reset that. I do want one of these so I can start helping with the anti-Nova endeavors. In fact, let me get this going too.
Hyperion's on its way.
The Death Fleet descends upon this world.
Hyperion's on its way.
These guys are almost gone. Looks like they're panicking. Understandable. Why not go level 3? For two reasons. One, the level 3 ability for Nuke and Eclipse Rocket are technically different abilities than the abilities on level 2. So you have to tab through in order to actually use the ability. Second, it's just more cost efficient. Level 3 increases it upgrades the Eclipse Rocket, but doesn't meaningfully upgrade the nuclear payload. It also gives the Nighthawks +1 weapons and +1 armor. So it's nice, but it isn't better than just having a bunch of level 2 Nighthawks. Okay, let's get this. Ooh. There we go. Get away from me, Alaric. Stop it. This gives me, just shy of level 2. At level 2, it can at least do splash damage. There we go. So when they get extra cheeky, I can remove. I can threaten. Threaten is good. Alright, so I now have max gas income. The problem here is I can't really break them, which is going to be an issue. I can keep wrecking their eco, but it isn't going to solve the problem. Alright, so we cleared that out. Honestly, I think we need to go with this, don't we? Alright, let's pick up this guy. Okay, toss you over here. Let's get this going. Got this. How close are we? We need 12k, so we do have it. Where is Nova? When Nova does Nova things. Got 6. Alright. Solve that problem real quick. It's time to feed Kerrigan some gas. It is indeed. Which one is Kerrigan? snowdrop. Okay. Let's pick this up, then we'll pick this up. Yamato chain gun? Yes. Isn't it a good unit? Welcome to Mansk, because being overpowered is fun. 10. Oh, there's no way. Not right now. Okay. We got creep stock on the way, which is terrifying. Let's get this hitting just front and center. Okay. This is still happening. He's gone full Alarak, it would seem. Let's aim these further out so they hit the creep stock. I guess hitting the creep stock is a good time for everyone involved. Cute. Alright, solving problems one Yamato at a time. Where did you rebuild these? All the way over there, understandable. Zerg is fighting over here. These are upgrading still. Okay, I think I can probably get away with things. Yeah, the move command reroutes to attack command if you mouse over an enemy. Which is what I remember it doing, because that's how StarCraft usually works. Where are you going? Right over here. Something is amiss. Something is wrong with those commands. Yes, 1 second. Alright. Now you guys go do this. Alright, sweet. Oh, you got it. Okay, that works too. Alrighty then, let's time to attack on all fronts, shall we? Attack from behind, attack from the fronts. Get some Zerg upgrades going. Looks like Alarak's having a rough go of things over there. Let's chuck these guys. Yeah. Oh, nice. Wrecking their eco or behind the scenes one more time. You love to see it. Alright, time to drop everything. And units! Go, units! Go! Snowdrop is actually hitting the base, which is interesting. Does he react in time? He does not. The nukes are dropped. We use a couple Nighthawks, but kaboom! The front line is gone. Alright, time to give Kerrigan all the gas. Good job, Kerrigan. You've earned it. Are you looking over here? Do we have more hostiles over here? No? Okay. Not really. So they are in a rough spot right now. Without that front line. Their Kerrigan going with the defense is a decision, for sure. But, alas, though, as he has the fleet here, kind of. Immediate runs away. Yeah. Yeah. The nukes, they did it. 11k gas. Yeah, I know. The worst thing about doing that is the only way to do that is to spend like 45 seconds face down doing nothing else. Like there's no clicking away from it. Just nuke the planetary next time. That wouldn't have done it. The nukes only deal 750 damage per explosion, and the planetary's got usually around 10k HP. So you need a good 14 of them to nuke the planetary directly. Also, if you nuke the planetary directly, that implies that your rays are going to clump up, which means that when splash damage hits one, it hits multiple, and therefore there's not a whole lot of tanking for each other. So what happens is you lose like 4 wraiths on the way in, and so instead of getting 14 nukes off, you get 10 nukes off, which isn't enough to kill the planetary. So instead of 14 wraiths, you need closer to like 18 plus, at least. But yeah, if that happens, you can absolutely nuke the planetary. I've done that a fair few times. Yeah, it hurts me every time seeing me float that much gas, or that much resources in general, but like, if I click off the wraiths, then suddenly I can't... You can't click off the wraiths. It's just one of those things you have to sit there for 30, 40 seconds. And you will float resources during that time, because that's how StarCraft II. Just gotta make sure to spend it on something real quick after. That is a tactic I've literally not been able to use in a long time. Float the gas, send it to you, and suddenly you can hold the second Nidus spawn. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. The joy of Manx. It takes so long to get Manx gas going, but once you get it going, you can just feed Kerrigan all day. It's so good. Like the Kerrigan Manx synergy, it's just, it's strong. And it's actually satisfying to do. You love the irony of Manx and Carry, I know, right? This... I'm gonna have to defend here. Okay. Now we play defense. I gave you more gas than you had made the entire game in more than one go. This sounds about right. Wait, why have I done this? I guess it doesn't really matter. It does matter, actually. It's funny how little gas Kerrigan gets, but how much gas Kerrigan needs. Just having a Manx on the team does wonders. I am super tempted to put bunkers forward just to get some of the money out of this, but like we've got... I will let the goblins do goblin things. This is the way of defending of the mechs? Pretty much, yes. I'm not aware of another meaningful way to defend, because I am the closest we have on the team to a mainline defender, and that sucks a lot. Like, it's really unfortunate for the team. But, alas, here we are. So, mainline defense it is. This is what mainline defense for mechs looks like. I genuinely don't know any other way to get mainline defense to work for mechs. So, yikes. I used to use the side parts of the very front before they got rid of them. I mean, yeah, but that's not really mainline defense. That's, I'm going to get rid of the trickle of units that make it by as they run by. If, like, I have to be the hard stop where if things get past me, the planetary dies. So, I kind of got to build in the middle. I could build in a way such that I, like, build off, like, wings off of here. And let the planetary be the center, but I prefer not doing that because when something goes wrong, things go really wrong. And I'm just not about that life. Let's get this guy involved. I'm going to lose my marauders here, probably. Oh. Marauder dead. Marauder dead. Okay, can I do this? I can. Can I get another marauder? I can. That's a lot of dead unit right there. I really cannot afford to be rebuilding these right now because bunkers are my economy. All right. Not sure if I get Black Hammer or not. I tend to not get Black Hammer if I'm not playing support Megsk. Like if I'm doing mainline Megsk, I don't get Black Hammer. Why am I small? I do not understand the reference. Let's go up to 6 Aegis Guard. The bunkers are small? Yes, the bunkers are small because they are not actual bunkers. They are supply bunkers. They're like supply depots, but can put units in them. If you do a diagonal line of bunkers behind a solid line of missile turrets, they're going to try to punch the missile turrets and go around them. They kind of sort of do both. They get confused and they do half and half. Missile turrets in front is a decent option. The problem with missile turrets in front is that you have to heal the missile turrets, and the only way to do that is to put a space in front of them. And if you put a space in front, then they start getting far enough away from the bunkers that units will just directly attack them. So, like, I'll do it eventually, but it's not high on the list of priorities. Like, it's way behind in the list of things to do. Alright, let's get this going. And this going. Get those upgrades rolling. You go here, and you go here. Let's get the Aegis guards inside the bunkers. Uh-oh. Oh, those are lost units. Passive healing for the bunkers. Nice. Can we get this inside yet? Yes, yes we can. Aegis guard slow. Life on the bunker. Okay. So first off, you guys replace this bunker. Let's see what he wants. One. We need the AoE on these guys before they really start going in. We'll have to just deal with it as it is. Okay. Like right now, I don't have much in the way of damage output. I've spent all my minerals elsewhere. I need more. You go over here. We definitely need more units in the trenches. Let's get these guys. Just much more of you. 4 workers. +1 range. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. Energy production. Yeah, usually I do, when I'm mainline, I don't do black hammers. Instead, I'll do basically mass sky furies. And the rest of my supply goes into, well, units in the bunkers. I need more Vespian gas. Can we get you upgraded? Thank you. Alright, so let's go ahead and start getting some weapons on the field. Four, 5, 6. We'll have you guys walk out here. You guys go in here. What else do I need? Is to call down? Yes, please. I'm going to start building bunkers back here. Ooh, do I do this? I'm going to start building bunkers back here. 4, 5, 6. You guys come over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys come over here, and then you guys over here. You guys need to evacuate. Odin in the way. Odin too thick. Stopping my units from walking around. It's okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys come over here. Alright, so for these guys, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 1, 2, 3. That way we have 2 rocket troopers in every bunker. Where we have Aegis guards, we will not have any LMG troopers. Upgrade you to give you splash damage. So left side all has splash damage now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Increase energy production. Did we lose some? Alright, no. I'm sorry. Repair structure, remove standard repair. You don't want to be repairing this. I like the idea of repairing the Odin and the Strike Goliaths, not more than I like the idea of... It's not worth the risk. Okay. You guys are good. So we have all of these set. So our front line is set, good to go. Now we just gotta fill the back line. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 rocket troopers. I don't need to immediately fill the back line here. Our Nova should be doing Nova things. They are indeed. Okay. Do the Aegis auto-stim while inside bunkers? To my knowledge, they do not. Which is why I don't upgrade them to level 3. Okay. That would make it... are you guys blocked? What's going on here? Go in. Oh, yeah. Hitbox pathing issues. Oh, you guys aren't upgraded. There we go. Maximum DPS. We should be able to finish upgrading the Aegis Guard here. Okay. Oh, bandlings. Lost them all anyways, okay. Let's start getting these guys out here. Where are you? Ah, you guys got grouped into here then, okay. First off, I need this, and oh, I also need this, so. Okay. I'm just going to finish filling the rest of these out. It feels weird playing Manx like this. He plays so differently from the rest of StarCraft. It's like StarCraft, you typically don't need to fret about like specific placements of things. Where if even a single one of these bunkers is out of position, you basically break, this entire line breaks, and that's just how Manx works. Okay, so I need one of you. I want to get siege tanks going. I need to get the armory going. Please. Manx has his own style, he does indeed. Okay. Okay. Let's put you here. One more. Siege tank, please. Thank you. We have massive. So the problem we're going to have here is I don't have any real tankiness to my wave, to my front line. When things start to go wrong, I have no way of stopping them from going wrong. I am purely damage output, and that's about it. So, it's just kind of how that works. I can now get more damage output. So improve bombardment. I'll start working on that here in a minute. I do want to get siege speed, because that's good to have, although it won't be critical. Mobius needs to hyper destroy self tanking. Yes. Yes, we do. All of this. Start getting you on hotkey 1 so I have some spot treatment options. You can see the hybrid destroyers here. Already got a couple hundred kills, which is good. Get another siege tank. Just send you up here. And we should be good to go. I have extra troopers here. Oh, wow, you made it alive. Oh, interesting. Put you over here. And let's turn you guys into workers. Put you half and half over here. Alright, so we should be pretty stable on this front. So we get this. We don't have a Kerrigan to help to let us feed. Damage output. He's got 2 perfected destroyers, which is nice. Need hybrid frontline? Yeah, we will probably need a hybrid frontline. Alright, you dead. So hopefully this will cause them to funnel toward the center. Has turn base been activated? It has been activated. As I begin to float all the gas away. Oh no, they're chopping my... Yeah, they're just chopping the missile turrets down. Yeah, you see the Hydras are too far away. They're targeting the missile turrets instead of moving in. Which is usually how that goes. Alright, we'll try it for now. Very angry Nidus Worm. Very angry Nidus Worm. Alright, let's start getting our defensive bombardments coming. with it, what else do I need? Is it just Koreans? Spot treat that, please. I could actually use a pair of intercessors here. Go, Nuke, go! Remove things from play. Thank you. Okay, so you guys just... Have they not broken the center? Okay, whatever. Just indiscriminate here. Thank you. Titan AI coming. I could really use some more Sky Furies right now. Indiscriminate bombing. Put turrets on the cliffs so the Hydras can be targeted by the bunkers. The problem is that the bunkers are kind of short-ranged because that's how bunkers work. Can you bombard the enemy defenses? Only if and only if I get an upgrade which allows me to do so. Which I did not get. Because I took the defensive bombardment option. Because I like being able to defend more effectively. Sky Fury together strong! Got it. Cost me a siege tank, but I'll survive. Spell's a good unit. Very, very good unit, yes. They saved my stuff. I did lose one worker, it would seem. Okay. Five hybrids go per. They are quite good. We should be able to hold the line for the foreseeable future, so I think we're good to transition you into attack. I don't know if you can hear me, but I do want one more siege tank, because this side, the siege tanks perform well. Well, there you go. Let's go defensive. I can go aggressive dogs or defensive dogs. Let's go aggressive dogs. Ooh. We're losing some units out here. Second Thrasher soon. Good. They actually have a Thrasher on our side of the field, which is not ideal for us. I could probably get it. Didn't even notice. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for... not this. I'm looking for... It was an upgrade that I'm looking for, and I don't know what it was. I'm gonna get Sky Furies instead. These pistols are deep hybrid. It's true. Give it too many troopers and not enough rural units. yes and no. Yes. But I don't really have a choice in the matter. No, in that it doesn't really... railguards, whether they are alive or not, give you Vespine income. So you kind of need to just keep the railguard production going. God, the hybrid, it's actually killing off my workers, my repair boys. There we go. Now we got the ultras available. What I don't have is enough to get more here. Was it the Terran base nuke? Was it the Terran base nuke? What? Oh, it's attached to my... Okay. Sky Fury, good unit. Being chased by mutas all the way home. Do I not have speed increase? I do. Regroup. The upgrade you seen before? The upgrade I was looking for? No, I don't remember what it was. I think I was looking for Zerg upgrades. Alright, so we got upgrade Stanks. They killed one of your Thrashers. No. I have so much gas and nothing to spend it on. These Zerglings are just in the way.
Hyperion's on its way.
38 minutes in, max as you go. Nice. Okay, what can I do here? I can just kind of literally just cast this here and ruin their base. Like, that's nice. Alright, so that's good. Okay, so we have a boss on our side of the field. Stanks are max upgraded. Hybrids attacking team. Okay, well, time to go, boys. I do not hold this, by the way. We're going to have to land these Vikings because Apocalypse's on the way. Like, look how quickly they rip through my front line here. It isn't even close. Those are big, thick, and chunky. We don't hold this, do we? Where are the spells? Cast all the spells! Did the Skyfearers get nerfed for anti-apocalypse damage? Doesn't seem so. Okay, GG. That wasn't even close. Was the game ending damage? Yes, it was. That's one of the problems. Well, to be fair, most defenses would have broken to that. But one of the problems Mengsk has is he's extremely vulnerable to that. The Apocalypse just had that much HP? Yeah, that wasn't even enough max tier Apocalypse. What is frame rate? The frame rate was actually pretty okay, surprisingly, at the end there. What spells was the team? Yeah, we needed Mobius to use all the auras. I didn't notice him using them. We needed... Because like the Mobius auras with the slow, the bonus attack speed on us, and the damage vulnerability, we deal... It's a huge amount of stacking. We needed... What else did we have there? Like Zerg doesn't really have anything they could use. Nova doesn't have anything really. I guess there really would not much else they could do. This guy, if you're a great unit, yeah, they really are. Especially even on the ground, they deal ridiculous damage. Especially good versus armored and massive units, things like the Stanks and the Apocalypse. Doesn't Zerg have Banelings? I mean, yes, but like, against something with 9,000 HP? What do Banelings do? You started building them like before, like I could have had them up, but it's exactly 9,000. At least before you upgrade it, yes. Can you play? Absolutely, you can play. All these matches are public. You need only join. As Terran, how do you keep Megs from doing the Doom Nuke on the defenses with the Wraiths? Raven... What is the name of the... Scrambler Missile. Shuts down Wraiths pretty hard. Or just having aircraft and scanning. Things like Vikings and then scanning will kill off all the Wraiths before they have the ability to do anything. A lot of auto turret, a lot of missile turrets will do it too. We lost a player. I don't really want to... No. You can just remake. Do you have time to do that? Yeah. I mean, the trick to do with mechs is see them coming. There's a dozen ways to deal with it. If you see it coming. If it starts hitting you and you don't have any units up already they're dealing with it, it's going to hit and you're going to take damage. The trick to dealing with Mengsk is see it coming. That is the trick. You dump the res, but all your focus got obliterated. Yeah, that makes sense. Mobius is actually kind of difficult when you get Ooh, defenders. We have Terran. You know, I'ma go Mobius then. Cause nice. What is it? I've been on Elden Ring. I'm pretty certain I'm near the end of the game. I've made it to the dragon place. as part of the main story quest, and I have nowhere else that I know of where you can possibly go. Dealing with a mirror image now sounds like a good time to me. Both of you trust that players will play defensive Terran. I mean, he doesn't have much of a choice. He does, or we die, or we all die. Play a game to relax. It's almost like video games are fun. What was the total you got for GFG in the end? For me specifically, it was around 4,000 right off the bat. Right around. For the overall campaign, it was a little over 1 million, which was nice. It feels good to be part of that. Jack coming in and just dropping the 400 to make sure he stays on top of the charts for the entire time. Am I playing as? I'm playing as Mobius. The Mobius Foundation. Is nice, fun little group. Stupid amounts of micro-intensive. Their whole gimmick is that they cast spells rather than doing units and such. Not that they don't have units, but he's Mobius, or what the heck is mid-game? Not that they don't have units in life, but Mobius is all about the spell casting. His big global effect spells that you upgrade and you make them become powerful. And then you ruin everything with them. And kind of mini marauders that deal bonus damage versus light. That's yes. So these are goblins. You'll find them in the campaign. They have 100 HP. They've got 3 armor. They have a phase scatter gun. Has the same range as a marine, but deals bonus damage to light. It has a slow weapon speed. Weapon speed of 1. Deals 10 damage every 1 second. Or versus light, it's 15 damage. They have an ability, just like the Nova Marauders, the laser beam. It's the railgun from Nova Marauders. That's how it works. Basically every, I don't know, 20 seconds or so, they fire one super-powered shot. That's there. Right side is breaking, but Terran should be able to hold that just fine. I thought the railgun of Nova Marauders is a single target, not a line shot. That is true. These technically deal splash damage along the entire line, which just makes them even more powerful. Whereas the Nova Marauders only deal single target. Which just means these suckers are incredibly powerful at solving every problem, except air. They have no anti-air, so now we gotta pull back. Have I not lost any of these yet? Oh, well, there goes one. At this point, I'm just EQing up. Mobius has 2 different resources that they have to use. And, both of them require dramatic and, like, ridiculous amounts in order to be useful. So for Mobius, I tend to just eco super hard for the first 15 minutes, and I won't build more units than we have here, because all of it is going into economy. And then for the next 15 minutes after that, I'll be using all my minerals to invest in the second energy resource, which is called power, or energy. And that's how that goes down. Late game king. I mean, he doesn't kick in till later, but I don't know if I'd call him late game king. He performs extremely well in the early game because of these units in particular. They are just that good. Like I'm just sacrificing units to the Ultralisk one at a time. Whenever an Ultra comes, I just lose a unit, but I only lose 1 unit. He definitely gets the massive power spike at the end. But it doesn't bring him up higher than most other players, most other factions. Hello there, Theta. Welcome, welcome. You know nothing about this game? Well, no better way to learn. No better way to find out. That's... Drones versus Ultras. You don't see that every day. Double Ultra across the world. I've lost 5 goblins so far. Making me sad. I have the second most Zerg extinguished in the game, behind someone on the enemy team. You will be able to deal with that, I'm sure of it. For I will not. Hey, he saved it. Interesting. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan to me, Theta. Good God, these guys aren't even upgraded yet. Oh no. Almost lost another one. Imagine if I were to get the basic attack armor upgrades on these. How much more powerful that would be. Did you know what I'm going to do? Be stingy and not do that. Torres. Bite me. Or, you know, die trying. Alright. They broke me. I mean, no. I survived just fine. Didn't have any losses, but they did push me out of position. He wants the goblins. I'm okay with this. He ran past all the defenses and just got shredded. AoE did nothing. Those are lurkers. We need detection. Lurkers just exterminated like 10 of my goblins. Oh no. What's my favorite unit? That's a good question. I like the Nighthawks. They're fun. Let's get these guys with cloak research. Lings beat Ultras. The armor shred things are actually really good. Hey, hello there, Cheetah. Coming in with all the peoples. Path of Exile, is it? God, did you just clear the entire spawn? You okay? That's understandable. I've never actually played Path of Exile. You missed one spore. Oh no, you missed one spore. Well done, well done. Some terrible RNG, oh no. Alright, so first off, we want to unlock perfect hybrids. Let's just slap these guys in front here. They are not meaningfully contributing anymore, so they can expire. They have served their purpose. Now we get a bunch of scientists. So all those minerals that we just spent the past 17 minutes obtaining, we're going to be spending them all on scientists. Is what's going to happen here. Because scientists give us energy. And energy is what we need. Scientists passively produce power every few seconds. Did you really? Just to kill the spore? Oh my god. That's funny. Oh. That was actually worthwhile. All the scientists. We're going to get the upgrade here, which allows scientists to produce power 50% faster. Some terrible RNG. Sounds about right. Okay, so now you guys go in here. And we do not build science any closer to this, for it will block the spawn of things. Okay, so power is our primary resource for which we use to do things. All of our spells cost power, all the upgrades to our spells cost power, and spawning the hybrid costs power. So we're going to be limited on power more so than anything else. It looks like our Terran's having a rough go with things over here. I can assist with that once I get my power economy up and running. I think 6 of these is like the bare minimum we want, but we have one goblin that survived. It's got 65 kills so far. And he's down. Okay. This is what's going on here, by the way. Those lurkers. What on earth is you... Okay. You know, I'm just gonna do this before we use. Okay, do I want one more? Kinda sorta want more. I can go up to 8 and then I can actually cast spells like a mad lad.
Hyperion's on its way.
Okay. I can actually start building a hybrid here. Let's get the perfected destroyer going. We got one perfected destroyer. Sweet. You go hang out over here. Need 2 more scientists, and that's it. Nice. Okay then, so now that those are going, we can start actually working on casting spells. Oh. So first off, in order to cast spells, we need these psionic conduits, which are the units which cast the spells. By units, I mean structures. Okay, and here and here. Let's get a couple more shades. Shades are mobile units that can cast spells. They're not very good at it. So we don't want to rely on them. But for the moment we will, because we don't have anything else to do. I just want to point out, because these bunkers don't have the attack upgrade on them, and there's no marines in that, they aren't getting targeted by the ultralisks. So it's just causing everything to clump up, which is beautiful. Did I lose my builders? Oh my god, how did... Okay, never mind. Alright, so while we're here, we're going to upgrade our spells. Damage spells, upgrade... We're going to upgrade the vulnerability auras. The single target. Just like, literally upgrade everything. That is the goal. So now we can cast general death all over the place. Which can solve a lot of these problems. Like all these lurkers chilling out the front, can make them go away. I'm just casting damage explosions all over this place. Okay, look at all the lurker. And make that go away. The black hole effect isn't a black hole. It is also a damage dealing spell. It just deals damage. It just deals damage slowly. Okay. Do some interpretive damage with the lings. Oh no. So really I'm looking to, as Mobius, looking to be more spot treatment than mainline anything else. I'm not looking to wipe out everything so much as be the instantaneous reaction to whenever something happens. Okay, so I can get another hybrid out here. Big Daddy hybrid. I do have a few options for which hybrid to use. Are they casting? Yeah, they have that. I do have a few options for which hybrid to use. I should actually cast one of those myself. I do have a few options for which hybrid to use. The hybrid that I'm looking for are generally these perfected destroyers, because they cast this crowd control ability. You see the lift? It lifts 5 things at a time, which is just amazingly good for stalling. Now for most of the biggest flaw spells, the lag. That is a very real issue. If you don't have... you can't cast spells if you can't interact with the game. Okay, so now there's a boss coming. So we are going to use all the spells. Boss is here. So we continue casting every spell available. I love seeing the I love seeing those guys get lifted. Okay. He's gonna take out one of my psionic. I have perfected destroyers for this reason. It looks like they are broken. GG. What's the perfected melee hybrids thing? Being a big thick tank and splash damage. It's like a giant ultralisk. So it's kind of... it's good at holding the line, but... I'm not really there to hold the line. I'm there to assist the teammates. And the teammates are best assisted when you can lift 5 things in a row. I'll go Mobius again. Mobius is fun. And away we go. You underestimate just how good the libs are. They're very good. Yeah, as Terran, they are really the your best option for just clearing out ground targets. The only thing they don't perform well against are Zerglings, but Perdition turrets handle those just fine. In infinite amounts. Let's go. In this game mode, for you, lags a few minutes after starting. But you can't find the issue because nothing in your PC is even remotely being stressed out. The StarCraft, like most games, is a single processor game. So if any one of your processors, if any one of the cores in your processor is stressed, then that is usually the culprit. Yep. It's because it's single core, exactly. So while your CPU may be only at, 12%, That's the max. That means your CPU isn't good enough. Or, more accurately, StarCraft isn't optimized enough to run on the CPU. You can max your CPU pretty fast. Oh yeah, me too. I know how to do that. Fork, 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 fork. Alright, a few more. This is fun. Do we not have mainline defender? Protoss is gonna have to do mainline defense because he's the only one who can. It's like pathing that causes 90% of the lag in StarCraft. Whenever there are hundreds of units trying to path on StarCraft, it just lags to death. Yep. Yep. Still there's sail time. The Protoss player seems to be going for aircraft, and it has a void ray at all. Has not played before, so we are going to lose this, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. I can only delay the inevitable. Broad Ultras. I'm not prepared to deal with Ultras. Good versus light units, not Ultras. Help teach them your ways. It's generally not a good idea to attempt to teach people if they've never seen the thing before. Let them experience it, let them see what it's like, what it does. Let them read. Once they've gotten the lay of the land, then you can tell that. Then that's the time when you start learning, you know, what is good, what is not good, why things are good or not good. And I could tell him what to do, but at that point, when and why is lost on him. Which kind of defeats the purpose. Alright, meters are here. Have I done played strike? No, I have not. Haven't checked it out actually. But alas. What is it? There's a new sushi and ramen place that opened near me. And I have been all about their ramen. They're so tasty. Like, every time I'm like, I just want more of the ramen. And it's so... The meals are so big. Like, they are a lunch and dinner size. Like, combo. But, like, last time I went, I ate the entire tonkatsu ramen. No. Well, let me rephrase. I don't know what one of those words is, so I'll have to get back to you when I learn. and I am becoming educated. Okay, goblins just rolling around the speed of a goblin. Rolling around at the speed of sound. That's a song that's stuck in my head forever. Pork broth ramen? Ah, yes. I actually haven't had the pork broth ramen. That's the next one I'm going to try, actually. The last one I got was... Ooh, it was the... I don't remember the name of it in the foreign tongue. In English, it is fermented lettuce or fermented vegetables. The fermented vegetables ramen, and that was tasty. Has an E sound at the end. Kimchi, yes, that one. It had pork in it, but like, it wasn't pork broth. Miso. I had their miso ramen last time, the time before last. That was really good. That's definitely one of my favorites. Their chicken ramen, or their, is it coconut? Their coconut ramen, which had chicken in it instead of pork, was also very good, but also because I like coconut. It's hitting the rocks. Sniping the rocks, so I can't contest. Need to go ahead and fall back here in a moment. No, I lost one after all this time. Took 14 minutes to lose a goblin. What does the Mobius Fortress upgrade do?
You.
Well, hello.
Posture check.
Absolutely.
It makes sense you liked the kimchi ramen. It was fair meant to be.
It was fair meant to be. Oh no, why are you like this? Okay, yeah, we're getting a rough time over here. With that pathing change, I'm not going to be able to rely on a turret to keep us alive. So we leave. Unfortunately, we have no structures back at home, and that's not going to change. So, yikes. Kimchi Notch is delicious too. Oh, I don't doubt it. Crazy Mouse coming in with a posture check. Oh god, this hurts so much. So the fortress upgrade on this is the Surveyor manufacturing. Basically, they're giant repair drones. Alright, you guys just hold position here. Okay, never mind. We're attacking. Oh my god, that's half of my goblins down. And you only have 5 carriers. Oh no. Imposter check hurts. You really do posture check. Nah, I don't. Posture check did not hurt. Didn't know they could repair. Yet these carriers specifically have an upgrade which gives them repair drones, which allows them to repair anything mechanical. Unfortunately, I am now out of units, so now I get to sit here and hope we hold, but we don't. Those carriers aren't going to carry you. Nope. No, they're not. One APOC will win the other team the game. They could do anything, yes. Enemy Nova isn't helping, that is correct. They're definitely not helping. I'm not really helping either, but like... I don't have... If the problem is if I assist now, then I won't be able to meaningfully assist later. But like... They're not going to break anytime soon, so... I suppose it doesn't really matter. Looks like he's building more and more carriers, which is good. Let me just cast this here. Give us a little bit of distance. Perfected destroyers, I should probably get... I don't have the energy income to build anything is the problem. Like, all I can do is build more goblins. A couple of areas, but that's just a recipe for... That's just a futile experience. The toss learn to lose. I don't think learning to lose is the takeaway here. He's clearly never played before. He doesn't know what the units do or how the game mode works. How good are the super rapid fire Aridates for helping defend? The Mobius Hornets? They're alright. They're like Corsairs. Like Corsairs. I think it's the course description. They're good versus things like Utilisks. That's about it, really. The heavier dudes that act like battle cruisers. They're okay. They are kind of like small battle cruisers, but not really much else. It makes them not great at most things. I am concerned that there is Lurker Den here, as it's probably blocking the, oh yeah, we just lose. Gee. Yeah, we didn't have... We had no defenders, is the issue. There's no mainline. Like, you need a mainline defender. Protoss is a really good mainline defender. But you have to build ground units. What is a shockingly good versus Leviathans, the Alexander? Yeah. Their armor rend is quite good at solving problems. Do game showcase and toss static. I don't like it. It's so boring. There's two problems with toss static. Pro toss in general causes a lot of lag, especially the static defense. It's also quite boring. You really don't have the ability to interact with the game. Toss static is simple. You start with like stalkers. You can do immortals and archons as well. There's a couple different. You start units. Generally you want to start stalkers, but you start with units, and then you transition into static defense later. Because like static defense isn't exceptionally good, it's just cost efficient. And so when you get to the end of the game, it's just super cost efficient. You can rebuild it quickly. And it solves a lot of problems. And it is good. Alright. You might like it. You might not like it, but some people would if you do your video. I mean, that's true. That wouldn't have had any effect on the last match, if that's what you're implying. One game of being bored. It's more like 6-7 hours straight of Protoss to get a video out of it. Especially in a game like Zerg Wars, where playing on a match. So in order to showcase that kind of thing, take last match for example. Let's say I was on the other team, and my opponents just lost the game at the, what was it, like the 18-minute mark, because they didn't have any mainline defender. That is a useless match for me. That's 20 minutes of my life spent recording something that is not useful to me because the game didn't go long enough to get static def to complete the build order, so I can't showcase that. And if something happens like, oh, a teammate leaves, well, now the match is unbalanced and I have to adjust the build accordingly, which defeats the purpose of all that. The list goes on. It typically results in closer to 8+ hours in order to recording. It's not a game of show it off and there you go. No, it's literally an entire day experience. At least, sometimes multiple days. That's usually how that goes.
Oi, you.
Well, hello there. I already had a posture check.
Colossus fall over. It was imbalanced.
Hey. I have to try to get the right game while streaming voiceover afterwards if a good one comes up. I've done that a couple times before. Usually people strongly dislike that, but it's something I've done before. Nailed it. Hydration check. No, you can't make me. I've actually been downing my blue juice more than my tea today. And I still have the salad here that I haven't touched. Tea time. Oh my god. I lost a unit. I spilled my tea trying to react to the unit. Did neither. Why is the tea always yellow? Because I keep drinking it.
Down at T. Let's go.
Ugh. I tried, and then I lost a unit trying, which makes me sad. Did it break through? They've got liberators there. You're fine. Okay, I'll just go back to over here. Yeah, I'll do the cast and replay type thing if it's really a strategy that it's super hard to do live, or like super rare to get working live. But generally I won't do that if at all avoidable. That's due to the general hatred of that kind of behavior. Dislike of that kind of hatred, of that kind of pattern. I lost another one. Sadness. People like them live reacts. Yes. Yes, they do. The air are here, so I really can't stray far from the devastation turret. So I need it. And saw that PlanetSide 2 infantry update dropped. Am I going to stream it this weekend? Unlikely. I will be playing it. Streaming it, very unlikely. Those queens are worth 10 a pop? Oh. Don't mind if I do. I was actually playing PlanetSide last night. I was talking about it earlier. I was playing PlanetSide last night. My outfit was doing an off-faction operations. They were playing on Vanu instead of TR. But I don't really have a leveled up Vanu character. At least not on Emerald. And I'm not keen to restart the leveling process. So I just played on my TR. Just had a nice evening of flying the skies solo. I can tell TR was not meaningfully participating in the air combat prior to me arriving, because I went over to the NC front right out the gate. Encountered 5 Reavers and 2 Liberators. I gunned down all 5 Reavers and 1 of the Liberators. The other one ran away. Was it because I was good? Nope. The Reavers were just all kitted out for pure air to ground, and the Liberators were kind of hybrid. So the Reavers couldn't meaningfully hurt me. I just kind of gunned them out of the sky when they weren't able to do anything about it. I was like, what's going on tonight, guys? No one's in the air today. Have I seen Giant Grant Games video about RTSD2 do not suck? I have not. I wasn't aware of any. I don't follow him too closely. Like, I'm aware he posts things, and I'll generally see that he posts things and check out like how well they do. His videos do, but I won't like actively watch his content most of the time. Lost 2 goblins in that. I was watching Winter reaction to his vid. That sounds like even more time spent than if I just watched the video itself. Zerglings. Go away. I'm gonna get pushed back here. Band things together strong. Yeah, that cost me like 5 goblins. Okay, I gotta go. Alright, you guys just chill here. Oh, okay, no. Do the front thing. Alright, you guys will die glorious deaths. Oh. Oh, you terrible human being. This is such an effective strategy. Like, this is just unreasonably effective. Like, every single time. I'm still amazed at how many Zerglings survived that. Whew. That's good. How many lings are there? Yes, pretty much. We can get up to 400 population of them, which is a lot of Zergling. Do we not have the base activated? Nope, I'm gonna do that right now. Leap isn't something to mess with. Leap causes so much lag, it's actually crazy. Hello there, boss. Alright, 16.5-minute max eco. Nice. How many kills have I gotten so far? 1,408, which is I've gotten more kills than anyone else in the game so far. Great, I am doing my part. I did my part, and I will continue to do my part. 1 RCV, and a bunch of scientists. So now that I am maximum economy... Didn't know there's a hidden limit toward projectile attacks? A hidden limit towards projectile attacks. Do you mean that there is a maximum amount of projectile attacks that can be on screen at a time, or... What does that statement mean? Who am I playing as? The Mobius Foundation. I cannot scan. There's a limit that can trigger before attacks become useless. I did not know that. That's cool to know. Not surprised to hear that, but cool to know nonetheless. Okay. Get the upgrade. I don't want to block. Let's just cast this before we break, because we could really use some more defenses in front. Let's do cloak on you. He's regular Zerg, so he needs a Nidus Worm. Which he has over here. And can be placed over here now. If he needs. Let's go ahead and cast Void Thrasher here. Give them something to think about. Let me get one shade here. Just so I can cast some spells in case of emergency. Okay, and we'll continue getting these. Spacing them out like this because I don't want to block the Zerg's units. And there are Zerglings that can run around and do Zergling things. Alright, that just killed off a bunch of my scientists. The splash damage on that's killing all the Zerglings and everything else. Alright. I'm almost ready to start doing... Do they have 2 of these? It's only 1. Okay, no, it's just wild. Our front line's breaking. Can I get a destroyer out? Almost. Okay, we're gonna break here. Sending 1 destroyer. Thank you. Unupgraded. We really don't have the ability. Can I auto-cast this? This doesn't take its own energy. Just heal these up. I'm going to have to work on destroyers here before finishing my eco. Oh, all my scientists just got slaughtered. This guy's taking hits. We gotta leave. The Liberators are dead. Banana, what are you doing? You're losing all of your Liberators. Okay, here we go. The final stand. No shield ups and he's very far forward. Can I get this? This will enable good repair on a lot of things. Oh, that's a lot of Liberators. You'll love to see it. You guys go inside. Let's build this guy just here. Here. Yep. Vulnerability or psionic. Whew. Cast everything. Good. These surveyors are so good at repairing. Alright, one more of you. Okay. Thrash Rip Topic causing terrible damage. It isn't. It really isn't. It's just very easy to see damage. A lot of people are afraid of the thing in front of them, not actually realizing what the problem is. Alright. There's two of them now? Oh, just one. Okay. Can I heal these guys up? Because these guys are looking like they're having a rough go of things. They're hitting my hybrid. We really could use another one of those Zerg hit squads to go clear out our spawn up there. Alright, cool down, cool down, cool down. Ooh, got the heal. Those meters almost all died. Oh, they all died. That was a one hit. You can't heal death. Hybrids are attacking us now. Not the phrase we want to see. Can I get one more? I'm still a minute 20 off of another one of you. Okay. I don't have the energy to actually cast spells right now. I'm out. Vulnerability aura. What else can I do? Train big boys. It looks like they're having a rough time as well. They summon another Void Thrasher. They killed off one of my destroyers. These guys can help hold the line. Okay. Nice. One more destroyer. Back up to 5. This guy almost didn't make it. Okay. Apocalypse here. It's on the base. Good, it's gone. Shader to the Church's Science Festival. The Science Festivals really aren't suffering from energy. I did think of that. They're doing all right, although there's really no reason for me not to, other than money is hard. Get you guys on hotkey 2. Get you energized. Okay, I did lose my SCV or RCV. constructed. I lost my last spellcaster, so that's Can I cast... Oh, that costs 400. Are you constructing that yet? Where did my worker go? Is it dead? Oh my god, okay. Can't cast spells if you don't have... Your psionic spellcasters keep getting destroyed. Okay. How close are we to another? We're still like 5 minutes away from another hybrid. Okay. One of the problems we're going to be facing here is if our Zerg player isn't on the offensive, then we're going to suffer not applying any pressure to the opponents, which just results in, well, them winning eventually. That should be on cooldown, yeah? Alright, I can push them back somewhat. Oh my god, those do so much damage. Alright, hybrid. Hopefully this does some damage to them. It's not even getting close. Oh no. Oh, we're in trouble, boys. We are finally maxed on spells. Okay. I want to max the planetary fortress because we are kind of relying on it right now. Question is, where's Banana Beans? Has he been completely unable to get structures in front? To be fair, we could probably use a bit more units out there and the like. You can't build. Yep. That's makes sense. It's a nice clear. These things heal so fast, but it's not fast enough. Okay, can I get one more of these? 70 seconds. Interesting. Defilers are scary. Okay, then we're gonna have to defend out the sides. Just slowly work your way out the side wherever you can. Not really much else you can do it. It feels like D-Day at this point. Yeah, we're fighting from behind, which is not where you want to be fighting from. Void Fascia. Okay. We should be able to hold. Wow, I lost several of my casters there. Okay. This is a problem. This is a large problem. Get one more destroyer. We're up to 6. We're at maximum pop for that. And got both Omega Worms. Good. We are going to need it. Because death comes for us. Casting on all cylinders. Making sure I have both sets of spells being cast. Why is that dying? Okay, well, here they come. Nice. 2 Apox, dead Apox, and the heal. Rockets don't work on mutas. Did they actually not target them, or because I didn't see them target the mutas at all? But like, oh, I see what's happening. They're casting the bile, the Zerg bile. And care artillery hitting libs. Hitting everything really. We're also targeting my spellcasters, which is annoying. New Void Thrasher attacking Team 1. You'll love to hear it. So we've got 2 Void Thrashers hitting Team 2 now, it should be, yeah? No. They went to attack it. They killed one of them. Not that I can save it or really interact with that. gosh, you're killing my stuff. Oh, wow, actually. They killed my worker right in the middle of building the psionic conduit. Heal the muta. Cast General Death. Okay. Is there a stealth unit somewhere significant? No, they have artillery pieces. These. Launching artillery over to our side of the world. It's causing some pain for us. They did? Did you just kill them? Oh, nice. Oh, hey, we broke them. Very good, very good. I didn't see what broke them at the end. Was it just falling to the swarm? I want to watch the last little bit of that again. Let's dial it back 2 minutes or so. See a bunch of Wrathwalkers? Yeah. Huh, they're already breaking here. That would explain why their, if the slow burn would explain why their, Kerrigan didn't continuously send ultras at us. Interesting. Yeah, this is when they send the 2 Apocalypses as we sit here and wait for it to seek. And show me goodies. It's like they're pushing right now, like they're pushing up. There we go. Oh, yeah. No, their defense is already broken at this point. This is like 5 minutes before the game ends. Then there's just Wrathwalkers pushing. Yeah, so this is... It's just a slow death on their part. These Wrathwalkers... Wrathwalkers are kind of hard to deal with. They just deal damage. It's hard to stop them from dealing damage, so you don't really stop them so much as rebuild after they kill your stuff. The ultimate streak form. Well, those are being sent over by our teammate here with the Alarak. He's got all the upgrades for it, so he's sending over the Wrathwalkers, the Vanguard, some Ascendant, some Dark Templar, and the Zealots as well. You'll see them constantly come in, just trickling in with the Zerg spawns. It's there's a lot coming down. And you'll see this happening. They've got plenty of they've got a lot of just constant damage pushing on them. So that was like three different what are those called? The Void Thrashers. Yes, the Void Thrashers were there, and the Wrathwalker. The Alarak with the constant Wrathwalker is just deals a lot of damage over time. Like they just keep spawning. They just keep coming in ad infinitum. That's just how that works. So that also explains why they had such a slow burn on their death, because the Alarak pressure doesn't just crush instantly. It just does damage and they have to rebuild it. And they can rebuild it because it's not that hard to rebuild. But eventually it spirals, as we see here. They're using all of their abilities, the Hyperion, just to stay alive. They're using the Kerrigan offensive. The Kerrigan offensive spawn all the units here instead of on our side. And they do that just to survive. And as you can see, it doesn't even save them. What broke them initially? I imagine nothing broke them initially. Like they had stuff in front of their base. Like, that's why we went back. Even at 5 minutes, they still had stuff there. It just... They just didn't have anything. They just slowly lost their goodies. One building at a time. And were unable to rebuild it before the next wave. And that's just how that went. Because that's usually how that goes. At least with the Alarak things. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great live stream, but I'm going to have to say, have a good night to you all, and look forward to seeing you guys in the next video. I'm going to be doing some forts videos coming out soon, because I've been trying to get all the build orders down. I've got a decent build order down for the deck guns, so that's probably going to be the next video coming out. Today we're not going to do the raid reactions, just because I am hungry, and I really want to go get food, and I'm going to get running. So for now, have a good one, everyone. And I'll see you guys later.